Hello everyone, welcome to another installment of Tidal Roll, the show where a bunch of oddball creatives get around and play a lot of TTRPGs. Little note before we get started, our sorcerer is running late and Belovac will be played by me yet again because I believe Jay either needs some time for the moment or they're having technical difficulties, but it is all okay. It is all alright. So, last time we were here, the council has been spending the last few days just trying to get a lot of stuff sorted after their last mission that took a while for them to get home, to then finally get settled, to then get prepared for a brand new paid mission by a contract of sorts that's had them a little bit on the different side. From all the things going on between Deesz trying to find a cure for Candace's condition, Dahl and Umi trying to get their feet wet while being with the council, and some stuff here and there that's been accruing where it's been a very stressful time for the senior members as well. It's been a lot going on, leading into their War Wand, their Wednesday, if you will, where they've learned a couple of secrets about their library. They've been talking to a few different people in their crews to find out other sort of things. They've rescued another hagmaker individual. Volan got to finally get his first pet. Everything was all set for a lot of different things to be a relatively decent day until the arrival of a mysterious skyship came careening through to then just threaten their cliffside settlement because the ship, although not captained by anybody that anyone could see, was carrying two members of the Zodiac company, all here for one mission that was sadly underlooked by the party because a lot of stuff's been going on. And that is that they're trying to collect on a job involving Deesz's father that could end very badly for everyone's favorite little goblin with the inappropriate lay on hands. It is now time to where Deesz has finally taken a stand for herself, and she is ready to do battle with one of the people that's in a group that holds so much power over her that she is finally getting sick and tired of people walking over her and taking away her voice, that now she wants to do stuff on her own goddamn terms to make sure everyone knows that she is not a doll to be played with anymore. In doing so, while four members of the council are now on the cliffside base ready to face off against the sky ship known as the Queen Marie, Deesz and Amethysta have been taken away to two different dimensions around the whole entire sphere of everything. Meaning that there are three different fights on three different fronts where we've already done initiative rolls beforehand because I wanted to save time, because we're going to start off first on three different fronts where Umi, you are at the top of the initiative order by 1 point. What do you do first with a massive skyship pointing its cannon straight at the cliffside settlement? As I change up the combat music because I want something a little bit more epic. But whenever you're ready, Umi.
This is a little overwhelming. I won't lie. I mean, is there a way to like get the cannons not aim at the settlement?
You gotta figure that out on your own terms. But right now, it's just cannons pointed at the whole settlement, and they are massive. The ship is huge. and it seems like it has a mind of its own. What do you do?
I don't like being pissed.
Just sweat pouring down Snow's face, just like, what do I do?
I don't have my mind ready right now, so. Plus, I have a distraction, but it's like not letting me fucking think. Since the ship is like a mind of its own, like, I guess figure out what makes the ship tick. I guess.
I'm gonna say do either an investigation, nature, or arcana check.
I'll do arcana check.
Okay.
$29.
29. Right now, just as you're looking at the ship, you kind of see that it has a giant will about itself where you can tell by its own essence and its own being that it's purposely trying to do malicious harm, even staring dagger straight at you that can see this malicious will. It wants to see every part of the island in front of it, the settlement, the cliffside, any of the wildlife that's on it, you, and any other living thing dead.
Ooh. Sure. I got nothing. I can't think.
Oh my god.
Give me one moment, though. I need to toss this cat out.
Well, Fluff, you can now finally say you're not the person that's like, I don't know what to do anymore.
That's still me. I just have a friend down. But unlike me, still has valid reasons. They just woke up and have a cat bothering them.
Alright, I got both sheets up just in case. Cool.
Okay.
What do you want to do, Umi? Like, it's just floating there with cannons at you. It's not attacking yet because it's not its turn in the initiative order, but it wants to kill. What do you want to do?
I'm a big ship. Like, how am I gonna attack it?
In the words of my younger sibling that I adore, hi Laurel, hit it till it's dead.
That's not the word. That's not the words I live by. What the?
I know it's
Putting
arson.
words in my mouth, you little
but...
shit. You're grounded. Y'all DMs cancel. D&D's canceled. Fucking DM is grounded.
Wait. What? I'll take it back. Please.
But what do you want to do, homie?
I hope you know I'm having a hard time thinking. I'll attack it with like some magic or something.
Okay. I feel like after a couple of rounds, you'll be more awake.
Yeah, I would be. This is a really bad time for me to start. What the fuck can I do?
Do you need some assistance?
I would like some ideas.
Talk to your table, because I can't help you. I'm just the DM.
I just would like some ideas. I can't think.
Well, it wants to murder everyone, even on the island.
Yeah.
What can Umi do with their general sense of magic or attributes themselves?
Anything. It has its own stat block, so you've also seen that it has a will of its own, so you can do...
No, not the ship. What can Umi do?
I know, but I'm just saying to have Umi know that it is something you can attack. Like, I know y'all think I'm just being crazy. I'm like, you can attack this thing.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay. I guess I'll just use the magic with shape water then to attack it.
Okay. How are you using shape water to attack it?
Turn to God. Try to like use that magic to shape into like some junctures of needles, like giant needles, I guess.
Oh, like senbon needles. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, roll to see if you can attack it.
12. Probably not.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Just... as everyone's still just trying to run to the location after you and Volan touch down, just the senbone needles get tossed through, but then it's just... like seeing someone shoot a water pistol at something, just racing down the bow of the ship. I'm just gonna say that's you. Like, take some time to wake up while we go over the rest of the people in the order, Snow, because I don't want to make it hard for you. I don't want to make it hard. I'm just like, we're going to just table this round for you. It's fine. I'm not doing this because I'm mad at you.
Give her time to wake up. This is where initiative should not count, is when someone's tired.
But now we're going to go from the prime material to the realm of Gaia, where Deesz.
Yes.
Cancer is going to go now with Bella back on deck. As I'm now gonna roll the dice for Cancer because he's using his signature weapon. Okay, first attack misses. Because it was 17. I know your AC is not 17, so it misses. Second attack misses. Gonna go for his third attack. Third attack misses. Then his final fourth of his regular actions. Fourth attack misses. Goes to his bonus action. For 4 more attacks to see if it hits. All of them will miss. You know what? I'm going to save that for later because I don't want to scare you just yet.
Well, now you have scared me.
Good. Good. You should know how this song and dance works and scare your players. Alright, now it is Bellabeck's go with A on deck. So Bella's just running up confused, just like, what is this? And wait, where's Dol? I have no idea. I picked up Umi and now it's just I don't oh my gods. Okay, just step aside. And then he goes to his partial state where I'm gonna do a J staple and do Eldritch Blast.
When was the last time he actually did Eldritch Blast?
Act 1 at some point. I don't remember. It's in the video files somewhere. Alright, Eldritch Blast will hit. I'm rolling for Jay and he's hitting like a boss. God damn it. For 1 point of damage. That didn't last long.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. Alright, and he's gonna try to... No, I'm gonna have him hold his bonus action, because it'll be more beneficial that way for him. As we now go to A, who's in the Divine Realm with Amethysta. Where they're still Shroud, you can't really see their form, as they're gonna just use a free action and then just look around a bit before just... Okay. I think we can talk, maybe. Don't really know how this is gonna go, but Hi.
Hi.
Okay, awkward start. Listen, I don't really see this panning out to be anything productive, so maybe we could help each other out by, like, a fake out for, like, either one of us fake out murder.
I'm game for that.
Great. So, no hard feelings for anything that might hit? Great. As they just spend their 10 feet of movement to get right up close and personal to you, and they're not going to spend any chi points to do what they're about to do, because they're at that level Where for bonus action, they're just going to... They're just going to do a simple iron palm thrust to the chest. Alright, just gotta double check their level. Okay. Alright, first I need to see if it hits first, then I'll... Nope, that's gonna fail, so don't even worry. Don't even worry. They just going for the hit, you just kinda lean out the way, just like, wait a minute. Do I need to take this? Whatever. So they try to go in for another attack again. This one, you just kind of block with an offhand, where now they're going to their bonus action. Alright, and they're gonna pump in one of their attuned key for this one. Because that is... Hold on, let me just double check their shit real quick before... Yeah, that's gonna be 21 to hit, my bad. Which I already know.
Yeah, because
Yes?
I think with the level up, my thing is still 19.
Yeah. So, they're gonna pump in their attuned key for this hit. So it's gonna be 9 points of fire damage as they're actually doing a rush of the dragon thrust straight into the core of your stomach, just... And they're gonna go in for their last attack. And that one will miss. So, yeah, you just take 9 points of fire damage. As we now jump to you in the initiative order, with Volin on deck.
You know what? Fuck it. Gotta make it look realistic anyway.
Okay.
First one misses, it was a 6.
Okay.
12, I'm gonna guess that miss.
It misses, yeah.
I mean, my bonus action then, and that one misses. And... does 18 hit?
18 will hit.
Okay, I don't remember if I brought out...
However, they're going to use a reactive skill. Where, when you're going to hit, your fist... I don't know if you brought a Canute either. We're just going to say you're unarmed for this. As when your fist goes through, it fades. Because they used After Image on you. Gotta make it interesting, because it's Act 2 now.
It's not interesting. Annoyance. Not interesting. There's a difference.
It depends on who is rolling dice. Anywho, where he is now, not gonna matter as we go back to the prime material with Volin, where... Okay, yeah, that is it. Oh my god, this is going to be quite the annoyance here. And he already used his one of his third level slots, so this is gonna be a fucking pain. Because I'm gonna see if he can hit with Scorching Ray. Because I know how Strider plays like the back of my hand. So, Fluff, if you want to make sure your boy is okay, make sure that...
I'll try to DM him.
Okay. All 3 of the Scorching Rays are going to miss by a mile. Just... None of them find perches. As he will then just do a simple first level magic missile to deal 1d4 damage. For 5 points of damage against the ship. So, nice opening damage at least, as we finally go to the inner workings of the ship with Dahl. I am afraid.
Why?
You know damn well why.
I'm squishy, we've been over this, it's been on camera said numerous amounts of time.
No, not that, you son of a bitch. It's because I know how you plan.
I'm glad one of us does, I don't.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, keep me on your toes, I keep you on yours. So, last time I did end up using long stride and jump just to get on the ship and then inside, so I'm going to investigate the ship for just every possible room I can.
Okay.
So, investigation?
Easer.
The highest I think I got would be a 10 because it was a 1 and a 3.
Okay. So, with a 10, every door just, as soon as you're trying to open them up by force, they slam shut with enough of a kickback where you kind of get knocked back a good few centimeters from the doors. But the more you keep going into the inner workings of this ship, it's very apparent that no one actually has lived on this ship for quite some time. Like, it seems like it's brand new, but it also feels like it's old by way too many standards. Even where, while you're investigating with a 10, you can't shake this feeling that with each door you keep getting into it, the ship feels like it's getting angry.
That's another fun sign. Like, what kind of angry are we talking? Just frustrated? General anger? Like, what are we talking here?
You don't know.
Dang.
I will say it's not as angry as Laura and I were when we watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
We're not talking about that ever again.
If I can't really get any doors open through investigations, can I see if there's anything of interest to try and steal from this place?
Make another investigation check.
24.
24. The most that you can deduce while examining this ship by long striding through the whole place, it's not the thing that you're expecting, but you end up stumbling across certain veins that lead into a very important object within the Queen Mary. That important object is the Teminar core. Before you ask, you have no idea what it is.
I imagine I had no idea.
I just know it's like the key question for everyone's like, do we know what this is? No, I'm not gonna be like, you guys have Megamind heads because you know everything? But those veins lead to it to where you can just feel like it's pulsating like blood vessels.
Interesting. I'm trying to think without taking too much more time on my turn to try and figure out what to do with this thing, or in general. Because I have a feeling if I attack it, something will happen. If I try ripping it out, something will happen. I just feel like if I try something with this thing, something will happen. So the most I'll do is I'll take out my cutlass, and I'll try poking it. A very cautious poke.
Very cautious poke. And that is the action you decided on?
Yes.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Of course. That is an 8.
An 8?
Yep.
Alright. So, the moment you just do the cautious, timid poke, you guys have seen wallflowers do this, where it's just like they're shaking, trying to just even approach somebody. They just take a small jab, and then as soon as Doll has the cutlass touch it, a lot of tendril-like sinewed strings wrap around her and then slam her into one of the nearest walls, as you then start to slowly begin bonding with the ship with its lair action, Bonded Prisoner.
Oh.
So, going from that, the Queen Marie will actually start to do something where I need to roll a d4 to see where it will target. Okay, now I'm just gonna roll for first. That is a natural 20. And it's going to... Okay, I'm just gonna need 2 of these dice. $13 to... Okay, so the cannons, from how they're trying to target stuff just goes by a small whim where you guys on the outside watch, and Doll, you're able to see this with your own body as the cannon fire releases and the Shadowhawk takes damage. 13 points to be exact. I'm gonna now roll another d4 to see where it lands. Okay, now to see if the cannon fire will go off again. Okay, so the cannons go off to hit the cliffside, but the cannon fire itself was so unpotent that when it hits the cliffs, it just boop, 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 falls into the river. Actually, hold on, because that was nat 20. That means the Shadowhawk takes 26 points of damage, and the hull has been breached a bit. It's taken on a little bit of water, so that's a little concerning for everyone down there. But it's fine. It's fine. You guys got this. I believe in you. But now, we finally go to the belle of the ball, and that would be Deesz.
Okay. Where was it? Okay. I am going to attack.
All right.
I was gonna say that.
It's just the most upbeat I've ever heard you with that. Just like, I'm gonna attack.
Okay. Nope. The second attack is... These are bad dice today.
Oh god. Don't tell your DM that.
That's why I got out multiple dice sets. There we go. Alright, I'm using my bonus action to attack again.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Alright.
And I'm also going to put... Hold on, what's the... Right. I'm also going to put... Oh, which one of my smites do I feel like today? I'm gonna put Sword Smite on this one.
Okay. Wait, you're using the Blade of Torrent, right?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Then it's gonna be at half
So-
power.
Half power, okay. That's 3d6.
And remember Fury the Small.
And Fury of the Small.
And also, you wanted to use your diadem. We talked about this.
The diadem. Yes. It's a lot of math. Hold on, I need a calculator. Or...
I think this might be the most amount of damage Deesz will probably do, guys.
I think I did the math right.
Uh-huh.
76 points of damage.
76 points of damage. In just one hit, too.
In just one hit, and I still have another hit that I can do.
Okay. Go for it.
And does a 17 hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay. Then I think that's the end of my turn. Yep.
Just going in full blades going to where this is probably the most serious Deesz has ever been in the campaign. That's not even me throwing shade. That's probably the most serious she's ever been. Where I just need to double check one small sheet. Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's not a good thing.
Okay. So, hold on. Okay, so... Okay, so... Oh, right. Okay, we can proceed from there. Wait, hold on, let me just make sure. Yep, I did the math on that correctly. Okay, so assessing that whole damage, Cancer has his tendril-like arm assess everything before slowly creaking their head to just look at you as a sandstorm starts to... No, wait, no, nope. Yeah, it is a sandstorm starting to bellow beneath the platform you guys are on, as it seems as if something's awakening in the area. But we have no time to really go into that. Let's go to the top of the initiative order with Umi. So, Umi, you had to watch as this living ship tried to put down your guys' ship, and then tried to do harm to your new home, as it were. Shipwrights are panicking. Everyone's just trying to see if they can defend what they have known as their home these last few weeks. What do you want to do?
Just defend this the place, settlement.
How do you want to do it?
Would summoning a beast would help?
Depends.
I don't know.
What kind of creature were you thinking?
I guess a flying type, I guess.
Oh, thank God Jay is here.
Or never notified me.
Oh, thank God.
No,
There's
it's
some-
a notification for some reason.
Oh, thank God.
Needs to help Snow out a bit.
Uh-huh.
Since she has the capacity to end up being a CR1 creature through wild shape, is she able to also summon CR1 creatures of a beast or type Terraside?
For Summon Beast, it's a bestial spirit. You'll be able to find it through the Wikidot. I actually try to give you guys the link real quick. But while I'm doing that, someone catch Jay up on the state of things while I just provide all the aid you guys need.
Well, Ametista and the person she's going up against, which is pretty much looking at each other like, okay, let's just fake a murder. It's fine. And we have a hole in our ship.
Oh, wonderful.
Not the one you
Because
guys
the
are
living
leaving
ship
on.
is like, you know what? Fuck you.
Not the
can
one
take
you
a
guys
quick-
are leaving on. It's the one you guys are leaving behind. But you were saying, Fluff.
Either way, the ship, the living ship said "fuck you" and decides to put a hole in it.
I'm just looking at the summon creatures spell, or summon beast spell.
Uh-huh.
It could take shape of whatever Umi really wants it to be.
Correct.
Because what I was thinking was the different thing to wild shape, if Umi had taken it, being the summon animal companion kind of.
Yeah, no, it's just you summon a spiritual creature, but it's just the stat blocks provided for you guys on that. But that's just an option for whatever Umi wants to do, because why? 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 Why?
You really have to ask. You have to really ask why when it comes to this little Grumbling.
Why?
Chaos is the reason.
I'm gonna catch you up a little bit further, Jay. Deesz and Amethyst have been taken to other planes. Amethyst is in your home turf. Deesz is in the new Terra realm of Gaia. Everyone else is fighting a possessed ship, and I've been taken prisoner in the ship. By the ship.
Oh. Wonderful.
Okay, so your summoned beast is a cloud dragon. I'm just gonna say it like that. I'm not saying anything else. It's a cloud dragon. That's
Not getting copywritten today.
that's all I'm gonna say. It's a cloud dragon, so I can keep some sanity. Okay.
You did it. You broke the deal.
I'm just like, how do I say this without getting hit by us with copyright?
It's a weird bird cloud dragon.
Cause Nintendo is a piece of shit. You can't even play music for just 5 seconds without getting hit by copyright claims.
Nintendo ninjas.
It's a very thin dragon that's been able to manipulate the clouds to furl around its wings.
So, What are you doing with the summoned beast there, Umi? Like, what are you doing?
My brain is finally functioning a little bit.
I told you, each round, you'll start clicking more and more. You got this.
I guess I could just command it to like attack the ship.
All right. Roll
Since
attack.
it is a big ship, and then it's just like it can go like around or something. Since it can fly.
It's a huge ship.
Yeah. 11. It's okay, I'm done.
It's like, I summon this cloud dragon to do my bidding, and with it, I can be a hit. What are you doing?
Wait, where are you going? Why are you chasing the other birds?
Well, it makes sense.
Just trying to gnaw at it, but his teeth won't actually hit the damn ship. It's just. As we go from Umi face palming back to the Gaia realm, as Cancer is gonna try to do his first 4 hits against you, Deesz. Okay, let me just double check something. Okay, 15, 18, 15, and 16. I have a feeling none of them hit.
One of them hits.
Okay. So they're just gonna go in for 12 points of damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
Then for their bonus action, dirty 20, critical failure, 22, and 5.
Okay. 2 of those hit.
Okay. 10, so 17 in total. And then
Alright.
invigoration. You're gonna attack 4 more times. $19 and dirty 20 are the only ones that
Yep.
will hit.
Yeah.
13 points of damage in total.
Alright.
What are you looking at right now?
About half health.
Okay, not bad,
Yeah.
not bad.
Not bad.
So, Cancer's just going through with a myriad of attacks where, with the mask on, you can't tell expression, just so many fast blades where you dodge a good selection, but you do get hit by 4 where it's enough to kind of remind you a little bit of Horse, but not enough to be in the same realm of fear as a gold mask. Like, you can tell it's not the same. It feels comparable, but not the same.
Alright.
As we go from that to finally Bellovac. As you're facing off with the giant living ship that, as you look down from where you're standing on the cliff, you see the shipwrights trying to make sure that the hull that was breached for the Shadowhawk is not doing anything bad. You see Umi's cloud dragon just gnawing at the ship for no goddamn reason but just to gum up the works. What do you do, my good sir?
I guess hit it with one of my blasts.
Okay.
Oh, should we tell Jay now that he has used an blast already?
He used one Eldritch Blast. It did 1 damage.
How did it do 1 damage?
I don't know!
Blame Vince's
What
dice.
happened here?
It was a good hit, then the dice were like, here's just 1 damage.
Wait, isn't he high enough level there should be at least 1 or 2 other beams?
You know
There's
what?
2 beams per use.
What's this?
Like, Jay, I was trying to be like, it's gonna be a great damage pool! Why is that a 1?
Okay, that's 21.
Okay, that will
The
hit.
first beam. That's 9 now. Thank God.
Okay, where'd I put that pencil?
Okay, 20 for the second one. Ooh.
That will more than hit. Where the fuck did I put
And
that
5.
pencil? 9 and 5, making 14.
Yeah.
Wunderbar. Seriously, where the fuck I put that pencil? I just had that thing.
over
It's up
there.
your ass.
Someone is angry at me for some reason.
I'm not angry. I'm disappointed.
I had backup pencils, so no harm, no foul. Alright. So, ship's not looking terrible, but it is visibly showing marks of damage. Which is a good start.
Then I have a second attack.
You
I
do.
get to attack twice per. I just jump down and slam my sword into it.
Or you need to fly, because it's like a good distance away.
But can I?
I don't give a shit.
That's what we're doing. Oh, that's a 25.
25 will hit.
That's 13 altogether.
13, alright. Yeah, doing respectable damage now. We're in there like swimwear, boys. So, with Bello leading the charge, with Volan and Umi just trying to figure out what can they do, we now go back to the Divine Realm, where it is A's turn, where, let me re-dot the thing on this end. First one will miss. That is a natural 20. Where I'm gonna spend another attuned key point. Wait, I'm using the wrong dice.
Come on now.
Because this is gonna hit a lot harder. I was using a small total, so. 18 points of fire damage. Then for the bonus action, that is going to miss. $22 points of damage. No, 22 points to hit. Sorry, 22 to hit. So, I know that will hit, Laurel, don't tell me, because 19's your armor class. And they will do 13 points of damage on top of that, just regular. Where it's kind of just like reversal hits from behind before just flipping over to do a simple upward jab right next to some parts to keep it lethal, like not trying to hit any of the vital spots. Just...
Not lethal bullshit. I only have 22 hit points left.
As A is just like, I am sorry. I'm trying to make this look as good as possible. I am sorry.
Well, good thing you got potions.
Yeah, you guys gotta pick up your order, by the way. So, we're going now to Amethyst's go with Volan on deck.
I'm pulling out Canute, by the way.
Okay.
Does 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Alright. And what do I need to use for Canute?
Well, that's your signature weapon, right?
Yes.
So, well, first, you're 17... Well, actually, that would be 21 to hit because you're using Canute, right?
If I don't know the
weapon.
modifier on that, so
That's your strength modifier for attack and for damage, so...
Well, I'm still getting used to it, so it makes sense why I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. That's why you got me. For...
What dice do I need to use?
You would need, for good old Canute, once I get the right page up, D12.
Single?
Yep.
D12?
Yep.
Okay. That is 2.
Plus 4?
Not plus 4. Fuck. If it's plus 4, then that would round it up to 6 points of damage.
Alright. Just popping it out, using the trigger phrase, slam down with the blade careening through. Go with your next roll.
$18.
18 will hit.
$12.
12 points of damage. Cool. Alright.
The first bonus action miss.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, so
Alright.
24.
Cool.
5, and if I'm right, with a nat 20, that would double, right?
Yep.
So that would be 10 points of damage?
+4?
Yeah.
Alright. Having him slide back a little bit from the feedback, where you're kind of noticing after all of the cuts where the blood that's starting to race down is kind of similar to Bello's blood a little bit. But we don't have time for any of that detective work. We're gonna go straight to Volan's Go with Doll on Deck, where if Strider were here, what would he use?
I think it all depends on how upset Volan would be.
Yeah.
I could only see him trying to do Scorching Ray again, honestly. Just that second level, so... None of these will hit.
Damn.
And he only has, well, I can only see him just hurling one more magic missile to at least get some damage at this point. So, good old reliable D4. And the D4 said, we're only gonna give this son of a bitch 6 points of damage. But you guys are able to do some significant damage to this thing. I mean, as long as you guys remember to not let anything that falls from this ship get washed away, because... Whew! Anywho, going from Volan's Go, where he's still trying to work out a plan, we're gonna go straight to Doll, where you're still being bound to the ship itself. Your mind is slowly being attached into the psyche of this living vessel. Make a brand new Constitution saving throw.
That is a 16?
You can finally feel yourself... Wait, you said 16, right?
Yes.
Thank you. You're finally able to find enough strength to rip yourself out. But now the question is, what do you do with your freedom?
What was I hearing when I was trying to link up with me? Or what kind of senses was I getting?
You felt everything the ship felt. Every hit Bello gave it. The very heat of the scorching rays passing by it with the magic missiles bombarding it. Its own heartbeat. The so-called spirits that inhabit this vessel. The malice that comes from what this ship is. And then just the Teminar core pulsating like it's a beating heart still.
Okay. Because with that context, Doll would definitely be overwhelmed that she is going to try and use one of her wild shapes to try and mediate her usual lack of strength, as she will transform into a copper dragon, or a wormwood.
Okay.
But that is how much discussion they put under, and with her, the only main action she has, she's going to try and bite that core out
you know where the core is?
Or whatever equivalent of the veins I can get to.
Okay. Roll to see if your bite can go through.
I use the bite modifier of the plus hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 12.
12 does not succeed as you're just trying to sink your teeth in, but then it's just... The veins are too thick. You're just... But you can definitely tell that the ship is becoming more and more perturbed and angry. Where, from its anger, it's time for another roll. Okay. I have a feeling the only people left on the cliff, because Bello is, I think, attacking the bow from what you were saying, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Volin and Umi. Hold on, let me just double check. Okay, his is 18. While Umi's 16. Okay, so the hit is huge. Okay. So the cannons start to reel up to where you can actually feel the ship shifting a bit to have the cannons realign, kind of almost making you guys lose balance for a split second where you readjust yourself for the whole thing. Cannon fire goes off, but the powder doesn't seem to be strong enough to carry the cannon to hit the intended target, but it will do some minor damage to you guys' settlement that is going to leave an open wall space for one of the nearby buildings that's vacant at this moment. Cannon tries to find a brand new target. Okay. Shit. Okay. Cannons readjust again to aim for the Firebird. Cannon fires off to actually break the bow of the ship itself. It's doing some work. I'm sorry, Snow. But, as the ship itself is battered some, we then return to the Gaia realm with Deesz.
Alright, I am going to down a vial of revitalization. It's 25 hit points back,
Okay.
so that's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's better than nothing. And then I'm just gonna attack.
Okay. I kind of like this more confident Deesz.
First one misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. And then fourth one's another nat 20. Why was I not using this dice previously? This die is beautiful.
Alright, Deesz, take us to church.
Now, where is my...
Also,
stats
don't
for
forget
the other
your
thing?
your Fury of the Small.
I won't forget the Fury of the Small. And this one's gonna have...
Because that says you can use it like once per round, right?
Let me double check that before I even go about adding that to anything. It says once per rest.
Ah,
So no Fury of the Small, but that's fine because
that's fine.
I have Enamored Smite
That is true.
and not enough D8s on the table.
Never enough D8s on my table.
It's because one of the sets I pulled out apparently is missing a D8. I don't know where it went. Alright. There we go. And then, because it is a nat 20, that's 50 points of damage.
50. Alright. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Blade striking through where you're just with a very satisfied look on your face. But you're noticing they haven't gone down. They're still standing. Just touching where all of its cuts are before he then is just like... It seems that we were wrong about you. You're not half as useless as they say. Still an idiot, though, but still not as useless as they say. As we then finally go to the top of the round again, in the prime material with Umi. Put the gun down. I swear to God.
I have a valid reason. You cannot fucking stop me.
I will
Anyways.
hurt people. Put the gun down.
I'm gonna try and command the Cloud Dragon again.
Of course
Try
you
to
are.
attack it.
Of
Yeah.
course you are.
Yeah, you can't stop me.
Take advantage of the Cloud Dragon.
Hell yeah. Oh, never mind. I got a 12. Moving on.
It's like, I'm gonna use this cloud. You know, fuck this cloud drag. I don't need this.
Yeah, no, move on. Nothing to see here, folks. It's not me. I'm not the starshine today. It's not me. Moving on.
You still have a bonus action.
No, I'm too pissed off right now to even do anything. Moving on.
Okay.
Today's just one of them days, man.
Yeah, but just move on before I start eating the fucking dice.
Okay. So, with Umi just being frustrated, like, why the fuck doesn't this dragon work? We go back to Cancer. Deesz, I hope you're ready for another 4 attacks to come your way.
Here we go.
'21 will be the only one that will hit.
Alright.
Where they're going to This is definitely gonna be very mean, and I'm sorry, but this is Act 2. I can't pull back any more punches.
That's fair.
They're going to use a very special smite that they've been saving just for you.
Oh.
Uh, 17. This is gonna be 20 points of damage exactly.
Oof. Okay.
This is 20 electric damage. Where they coat their blade by actually sacrificing parts of its own flesh to merge with its blade to make it elongated, razor sharp, static imbued, and then, almost as if they disappear for a split second before just rematerializing in 3 different places, then just slam back into one, and then arc slash straight down, as this would be a Ramu smite. But they still have 4 more attacks to make. Your AC is 18, right, Anne?
Yes.
One of these will hit.
Alrighty.
Alright, just gonna use only one this time. For an additional 7 points of damage. So in total, you've taken 27 points of damage.
All that health that I just got back.
And it's gone.
That's fine. I have a lot more, healing.
As you can actually see the glow of Cancer's eyes staring down at you, just... I'm going to enjoy sending you back to your father in pieces. As we now go back to the prime material plane with Belovac. Ooh, boy. So what we doing, Bello? You good, Jay? Oh, you
no,
did-
I'm dying.
Oh,
As per usual.
well, I can't stop that. That's just life. Also, I'm not a doctor. There's a lot of options for you to play with, Jay. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, there are, because, you know. But you know what? I'm just going to pull out my, to, you know, activate over here, Shuten and Lucrezia, so they're out. Officially. God.
Yep, got your signature weapon and your side weapon all at once.
Hmm.
How very Roxas of you.
Hey. Hey, it had to be done. Because the great thing about Shuten is that I should have attuned him by now. Attuned him by now.
You did, yeah.
Which means I can summon a beast to help.
Oh no. There's more of them.
Ah. Now the question is, what do I say?
There's more of them. Oh god. Why did I give the snow that spell? It's a fucking cloud dragon and I don't know what the fuck's gonna come out now. Alright. And here I was worrying about what the fuck Fluff was gonna do today.
Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing, so I get you to worry.
Bitch.
I'm only being honest.
I know, but I know you. You'll find a way. I am not prepared for what you're about to tell me. The thing you summoned, Jay. I'm not. And put the fucking Pokemon away.
No, thankfully I'm not going that route. No, you don't have to worry.
Oh, thank God. What the fuck? What the fuck?
That was a new one.
Watch me just summon fucking Stardust Dragon.
Oh God.
That's denied. For War Greymon's right up next. We got a lot of franchises we can go through.
Maybe one day
I'm
I'll
dying
summon
right
like
now.
some other thing from another franchise, but not now. I'm just gonna summon a fucking Emerald Dragon.
Thank you. Something normal.
I'm looking up a reference to see if I can
It's only
find one.
normal for now. Next time I use Summon Beast, it will be something not normal.
Good God, why?
About normal. Then I on the same wavelength.
Deesz.
Every part of me is in agony right now.
No. So this thing is going to mold the ship.
Okay.
That's 18.
18 will hit.
So that's 10 damage.
10 is not bad.
No.
Is that all you can do, Jake? Because I'm trying to keep track of all the stuff.
Oh, I think that counts as my turn? Because I summoned it and then used it to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep track because it's been a while, so my brain's like, is the let me just double check everything. Well,
Yeah, so I used both my things.
Well, summoning is one action, and then the attack was a bonus action.
Yeah. All right. So moving on to A, where upon now seeing that they're bleeding and just remembering where they are, A is actually going to disengage and fall into the cloud bed below. But as he's falling, he's throwing up his copper mask to land not that far from you, Amethyst, if you want to try to pick it up and see what the copper mask is.
You're not sure.
Did he just fake his own death?
Well, the thing is, it gave him a way out.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to be in the Zodiac company, your only way out is death. So faking death is common in there.
Fair enough.
You pick up the copper mask itself, and unlike the gold mask, this feels like it's like a standard wooden mask. But as you're just examining it, I'm not going to make you roll anything because it's kind of very overt. The inside is just labeling it A97. Death Order. You don't know what that means, but they were just having a mask. A97 Death Order. But it just kind of leaves one very, very big problem for you, Amy, which is you can't leave the Divine Realm because there's no exit out right now.
Is it because there's still combat going on?
There's just no portals opening right now.
So I can't even use Canute to get the fuck out.
Canute would be if you guys were on the same plane of existence, and it's like the similar kind of trees. Divine Realm, which is something that if Bello were here in character could attest, there are no trees. It's just a celestial environment.
Alright.
But there is a way to get you out. Just do not worry. It's coming next turn.
Now that I'm out, can I actually just heal myself?
Yeah, you can. Well, I'll let you heal up and go down the initiative order to Volan.
Mm-hmm.
Where, fuck it, you know what? I want to use Tohill Star myself.
Which vial is the better healing? Found it.
Okay.
I already because I still have 5.
Yeah. Oh, good shit. Volan's dice. Thank God. Okay. So... I'm gonna need 4 D8s. Alright. Just going to double check one very important thing. Fuck. Alright. But it's fine. It's fine. Can manage. That's all his 3rd levels now. Okay. Good to know, Laurel. I'm gonna have Volan, I'm just gonna have Volan use his cantrip of Firebolt to see if that will land, because he's running out of spell slots fast. It will not hit. As
Roland, can I take a break?
No. But at least he was able to knock down the ship to where it is looking bad. It's looking bad. Like, the team of 4, you guys got it in a good position to take it down. Just remember, don't have anything of value get lost. That's all I'm gonna say. As we finally go to Dahl.
So I got a dumb idea.
Oh no.
I've been expecting this.
So I'm gonna try and mix a bite against the vein, and then if I can get an opening, acid breath into the what she only assumes is a bloodstream.
You sure you want to do this?
No, but I have nothing else going on in my brain unless someone else can convince me.
Or, you could get out of the ship.
That's the rational thing to do, but I'm panicked with a kobold. If this is a logical character, that's a good idea.
I didn't know I would get this far.
This man's favorite gift. It's just, I don't know. I don't think I get this far.
What do you think Dull embodies?
That gif in a nutshell?
Basically.
Alright. Let's see if your bite goes through.
Jay did make a good point. I don't have to do this.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna just do a quick wisdom thing or intelligence thing while I'm still in the dragon form to see if I can think, maybe if I can see if I can find this supposed heart. Logic wins this time. So, I think with Wild Shape I still keep some steps, right?
You should, yeah.
I believe I get to keep my intelligence and my other things like that. So...
No, you take the creature's stats on. You're cognizant as yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember, because I was once a druid long ago for a campaign that died after 5 sessions. Mostly because the DM was sleeping with the lady that gave us snacks every week.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
This is why you don't sleep with the person who gives you food.
I was just double checking. It does seem, by Wizard's account, I could keep my stats, but I'm gonna go with your ruling. So, what would I have to roll to try and see if I can locate this heart? Another investigation?
This would have to be, if you want to think it's Arcana based, Arcana, but if you want to do Mystic, you do a Mystic check.
Okay, and I add the intelligence to the mystic, right?
Yeah, soon to be knowledge for Wavemaker.
I'm gonna mulligan this because for once, as much as I would love to have this be the meme, I'm gonna get rid of this nat 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what valid?
Because again...
No, not that. It's just I heard nat 1. My brain's like, oh my god.
Again, I'm mulliganing that because again, that'd be funny. But I'm trying to be
Not really looking forward.
I'm gonna just let this be a mulligan this time. With a mystic check, that's an 11. Because I'm using the dragon's score.
11's not bad. You're able to get traces where it's basically where the galley should be. To get there, you'd have to make sure that no one destroys the ship by the time you reach it. But if you're able to dash by the start of the round, you'll be able to make it in time.
Let's see, how fast is the dragon? Plus, I still have... Would I still have my long stride on?
I don't see it vanishing that fast, because it's like you're still imbued. I'm not going to be like, oh, you did another spell, so did... I know certain people have to still do stuff by the rules, and I get it, but it's logic dictates if you're still using spells, you're still going to be affected by the spells. It doesn't make sense to just take it away.
Okay, since I remember
Former
you
witch
making...
doctor,
Since I remember you making mention that wild shape can be disengaged by a free action, I will just get rid of it. That way, I can get the full 50 from the long strike plus your normal movement. And would my head Mystic Investigation have been a bonus action, Fortitude, or would that just been another interaction or so?
Interaction.
Okay, so I will go bonus action to dash the 100 feet to where I was trying to sense it.
Okay. So we're going to keep that in mind. As it is now the Queen Mary's go. Where it's not going to try to target anything individually anymore. It's going to be trying to fire off 8 cannons at once.
Oh.
It is an angry living being now. Okay, so good news, guys. Your house and your boats, they're fine.
What's the bad news?
The settlement will be raised to about... It's been destroyed about 25-30%. And that's not even the last bit, because, it's gonna try and do a ramming attack to the cliff to see if it can try to smash where you guys all live.
Oh.
Fun.
It's an angry living vessel.
And it's grounded.
Just full-blown force, dealing 8 points to cause cracks to start simmering up from the cliff face in of itself. It's definitely a situation. But speaking of situations, we're gonna go straight back to Deesz in the Gaia realm.
I'm going to down another one of those vials of revitalization.
Deesz is not going down this time.
So that's 30 points back.
Okay.
And then time to drop my dice and attack.
Drop my dice while I attack.
16 to hit?
16 will not hit.
No. And that's another 16.
Will not hit. Just
No. There we go. That misses, and then dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
And we're gonna put another enamored smite on that, because that's always fun.
It's always fun.
$19 damage.
Okay. So it's at this point you're able to notice that you've been hitting cancer for a huge amount of time. Like, you can tell that there should be a lot of significant damage. But even now, for you, Deesz, you're like, something's not adding up. Where it's just finally able to be visible that his silver mask is just glowing from each of your hits to reduce a lot of the damage. Almost like the very attunement of this silver mask grants him more of a resistance to what you've been throwing at him. And as he's examining his newest cut to then just rub to the side of his exposed flesh, you actually see his own fish-like scales glimmer for a bit, before you then just see glowing eyes rotate and then just stare daggers at you of, such a small, pathetic thing. I'll make sure that these next hits I do will send you back to dear father himself in small tote bags. As we now go to the top of the round, where I'm gonna ask you, Fluff, do you want to roll for Snow?
Sure, let me get some dice that I haven't potentially cursed.
Because since Snow is BRB, I'm gonna have you roll for Snow as I wipe the sweat off of Anne's brow.
Alright. What are we doing, Chief? You just let me know. I do the roll.
You do whatever you think Umi would do in this situation.
I'm gonna go base it off my friend, considering her bird dragon isn't listening. And that ship tried to ram her off into who knows where. I can only assume Umi is getting tilted / very frustrated.
More than likely, yeah.
And I'm gonna assume Umi uses some kind of high-level spell to try and shape water to freeze this ship from doing anything else by just having the water from the river below rise up to petrified, if possible.
Alright, see if it'll hit.
I'm gonna use a mulligan for that. I'm gonna use my own mulligan since I'm rolling, so I'll that way Snow doesn't end up losing one. So that's my last mulligan.
Okay.
Since I'm not trying to curse them.
Oh, Snow's back. Never mind.
Okay.
We'll reverse that mulligan for you.
Rewind that.
Rewind your mulligan. You get yours back.
I want to know if Snow wants me to keep rolling, or if they want, or like, what does Snow want to do? This is their character since they're back.
Okay.
Okay,
I guess we unreverse the reversal. So.
Okay, so I did end up rolling a 9. Snow, do you want to use a mulligan? Because I'm trying to basically use, knowing Umi has affinity with water stuff, freeze the ship with create water to keep it still. All right. So we are mulliganing with Snow's approval. Please be better. 17 plus whatever spell modifier that might be added on from Umi stuff.
The spell mod for that would be +5.
So that would be the roll was for to basically make an ice prison to keep the ship from doing something for a bit. Just because you're frustrated, it's been doing a lot, and your bird hasn't been listening. Again, I'm just assuming Umi's been getting
Tilted.
upset. Like they've been trying to be a calm young person, but it's just like, I've had enough. I'm gonna just express myself a little bit creatively and be like, please. I know you.
Alright, but it goes through. Describe this ice prison, if you will.
So, if I have Snow's permission, unless they want to get some frustration out and describe it themselves. Okay. So, I imagine Umi would just... Okay, your pizza. Was getting ready to kind of like talk to the bird who's been just gumming away at whatever they are, or starting to just do whatever. Maybe finding a fish below that. Umi probably grabs their staff or whatever equivalent of their kind of like favorite weapon. Like points it down to the water when they made the symbol needles before, and probably unknowingly taps into some like ley line based magic to let their emotions run with their magic to bring it forth like a massive geyser that kind of like wraps around like a hand and freezes at the spot with claws kind of like digging into the ship around what it can.
I will say it's not a damage thing, but it is deemed entrapped and frozen. However, Belovac, because you haven't been around the cold, you will be feeling a little bit chilly.
Oh, that sounds good. That Boba sounds good. And if I'm correct, Umi does have a bonus action?
Yeah.
Snow, do you want to take back your character?
I'm trying to think for the dragon. That's what's gotta be the bonus action.
You gotta give up on this fucking dragon. You gotta give
No.
up on this fucking dragon.
No.
You can have it crap on the ship for damage.
You
That's
gotta
not-
give up on this dragon.
No. I am not giving up what I just summoned. That thing is my baby right there. Do you have any idea what it's trying to do with me?
Does this little baby dragon cloud thing have like any kind of breath weapon or attack like it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Stares at the DM.
He's just giving me like the glare with this dragon.
If it's not doing anything, you gotta give up on this fucking dragon.
No.
I'm gonna let you know you're not gonna win this fight, Chief. Trust me, I've been down this road before.
They don't have a breath attack. It's a bestial spirit. It can maul, and it can multi-attack. It can't do a breath attack.
I would suggest the multi-attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, let's do this.
So how many d20s does Snow have to roll, or do I have to roll if Snow doesn't want to roll for the multi-attack?
Well, what spell level did you cast to do summon beast. Because it's a 2nd level spell, and you can cast up to 3rd level.
I guess 3rd level then?
You roll 2 dice.
My apologies for the noise. Someone's loud outside.
You're fine. I'm just like, this damn cloud dragon has done nothing this whole time. It's like I'm able to feel what Laurel has felt every time they rolled Joust for a nightly rage. I'm like, it's not doing anything.
Give it time, it's only a baby. It's a little dream baby fluffy thing.
Bitch.
Look, I'm trying here, okay?
Which dice are just
2d20.
what?
Just separate
Okay.
the numbers.
So you just read out both numbers and then we go with what we go.
lowest is 4 and the highest is 20.
Nat. Okay.
So I didn't do anything, huh?
It now does something. It now does something.
Mm-hmm. I know I'm on thin ice right now. I'll see myself out.
You do 1d8 plus 4.
Uh, 10.
So that doubles to 20. The ship is on its last legs. So, with Umi's whole pride in this cloud dragon restored after it failed twice, God knows why, we finally go back to the Gaia realm where Deesz, are you ready for 4 more hits?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Fantastic. Let's look at that wheel. Where you might walk out in a brand new coffin. One of these will hit. Where they're going to do another smite. Because after all of the smites you've been throwing out, especially Enamored, this one feels personal, as it's coated in shadow and death. Where I'm going to need an extra dice for this one.
Oh no.
No, you don't. Put that right down.
So that's going to be the first bit of damage for 21 points of damage.
Alright.
They're going to spend 4 more attacks. $21 to hit. Oh, 10 points. Invigoration. So a natural 20 for 23 and 22 to hit.
Okay.
$29 points of damage. Where are we at with the damage threshold there, Anne?
You said 29?
Yep.
-6?
We're gonna start doing death saving throws soon. Get ready to start doing death saving throws when it's your turn, I guess. Because as soon as cancer is done after... Deesz is just out like a light. But back to the prime material with Bellovac. God damn it, man.
Anyway, we're going to try and whack it with 210.
Okay.
Up to 17.
17 will hit.
That's 11 damage altogether, because of 210's freezing.
11. Wait, did you also include the stuff? Because it is your signature weapon. I believe intelligence is your...
Oh, I don't think I have that too. Saved. Which is, tragic.
I mean, if you guys
Yeah, I
need
don't
me
have
to
the
send over the
signature
signature stuff, I can do it after the session. It's no big deal.
Yeah, because I don't have any of that saved anywhere.
It's fine, Jay. You know I got you. You know I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. But regardless, Bello, set the scene.
Well, Balzac's just kind of annoyed with the ship and the damage it's doing. As I think everyone is.
I think the ones that have been working on it are the most annoyed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's just like, you know what? 210?
Yes.
We're just going to fuck it up.
Okay, when you say that, does that mean... I don't understand modern common slang. So, oh, wait, you're swinging the oak? And from the impact, two things happen. One, you actually overfeed Shuten to where he becomes heavy in your hand.
He became fat.
Yeah,
Became a big boy now.
he's gonna be a giant claymore like greatsword for about 8 days. So he's gonna weigh extremely heavy for 8 days, aka 1 week.
That's fine.
2, from just the ingoing slash, but because of the ice prison, the ship is basically cracked open 8 different ways, as Dahl is the only person that you see cradling a massive artifact with her 2 short arms before she's just hitting the ice on her back while carrying this artifact that kind of looks like a hexagonal beacon, but with 2 different spinning orbs surrounding what looks to be a miniature little atom ball. At the same time, there will be several things that will be falling from the ship, where whoever is taking notes, get ready. So, there will be several planks, roughly around 36 planks of rune wood, 18 pieces of refined steel, 3 ancient maps of old Ultos, and a mysterious book.
Well, now we know what we gotta grab.
And the ice will only last for another 5 minutes, so you guys need to grab that shit fast.
We'd love to help, kind of stuck.
Don't worry, Bello can get it.
Bello
Don't
and
worry.
Bolin will help with Dahl, and Umi will help too, maybe. I don't know. Umi might just be too stuck with her own shit.
Don't worry, we got this. We can get the shit. It's fine.
Okay, so while the team of 4 will be getting that stuff, we're gonna finally address the stuff of the Divine Realm, where... Are you ready to meet someone brand new, Ametista?
You know what? Sure. It's not like I can go anywhere else anyway.
So while you were drinking your vial, just like, okay, how the fuck am I gonna get home? Better yet, did someone die? I swear to God, if someone fucking died, I'm gonna murder them. First, I get the fuck out of here. You don't really notice until a bunch of commotion has occurred that actually has it where you see someone that oddly looks familiar but not familiar, where much like Jay's favorite sad boy from Pokemon Piers, half their face is obscured by their hair, but it's like white hair with red ombre, flying with blazing wings that have small hints of different colorization, just fluttering towards. And they're missing one arm that has like a small nub for the right arm, but both arms still look muscular as they're flying towards to land down. You get the weird sense of familiarity as the person approaching you is just looking back and forth while you're standing there, then just finally approach you of, is there a problem, our person, or is there something that is a small issue elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck.
Religion based, or
Can you repeat that without the accent?
religion based, or
I am from the, I'm from a different plane.
oh yeah. I mean, and then they just turn around a bit, then just look for some small stuff before just touching a small star, and then just tries to drop it in your hand, but you're still with a closed fist, just like trying to wait to see if you open your hand for the star.
I open my hand.
Okay. He then just puts it gently in your hand, and then he just pulls out a pocket watch, just kind of check it. Where it takes a minute before it then just has a rift open up beneath your feet. And it looks like the prime material plane, but it's trying to focus in on a location. Like it's waiting for you to think of where to go.
I immediately think of one of the ships.
Image starts to get closer beneath your feet. Your wings are flapping. I don't know if that was apparent or not. Where, as you're still floating, thinking of the ships, your brain locks onto the Shadow Hawk to see that the shipwrights are tending to it, as well as Kit is personally trying to repair what has happened to the Firebird, and it starts to expand out more to see that there was a lot of destruction at home. Problem?
Nah. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Okay. And Auf Wiedersehen. And then he just kind of flies away, just looking at his pocket watch, just trying to fly as fast away as he can. Seems like he's in a hurry for something. But do you drop in, or?
Yes.
Okay. So that solves that. While now that there's 5 people trying to tend to stuff at home, Deesz, it's time for death saving throws time.
Alright. It's a 9.
Mark of failure.
Pray to the gods.
I'm giving you 2, so roll a second one, and
Alright.
you came at the perfect time there, my good sir.
Sorry I'm so late.
You're fine. What did you roll, Anne?
A 4.
That's 2 failed death saves.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You missed quite a bit.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Am I still alive?
You're still alive. the ship has been taken
You're
care
just
of.
low on magic.
We have possibly a fair bit of items. But
Fair bit
Jesus,
of items being.
whatever I put it down in chat plus an artifact, but the most worst thing that happened is Deesz was taken down during her fight.
God damn it.
And we're supposedly 2 death saving throws down right now.
We are. Where its cancers go. Where I'm just gonna do like this. Roll a D100 on your end and to see what will happen.
$37.
37. 1 second. Okay. So, as the small lights of life are starting to peter through, where you're starting to just see your own life at its own wit's end start to go around you in certain ways. Cancer raises his sword to try and strike through. But from that moment, Sandstorm begins to take in and obscure his vision, and it'll drop just one item that could save you. But I now need to see if they can actually break through to get visibility. You're lucky. They could not break through to get visibility. So, we're going to go straight back to you, where you can either make a death saving throw or roll a D100 to see if you can get what has landed for you. It's up to you.
I'll roll the D100. $75.
75. With the last bit of your strength, you'll feel the touch of a very interesting item. It feels interesting because it's cool to the touch, but it feels like you're touching the sun. The intensity of its own glow. But it feels less like it's burning you, and more like it's breathing life into you again. I want you to bring back your hit point total to full and wipe your death save counter completely.
Lucky.
All right.
You better thank whatever deity is tied to Deesz for this. Because we almost had our first official party dip from the dice. You better thank whoever loves Deesz as a deity for this.
You better start worshipping.
Fluff, I swear to God. So, you have at least one action to your name. Make this count.
All right, one action to my name. I'm gonna drop my dice. I'm gonna attack. Nat 20.
Okay. See, all we needed was the whole party here. We just needed the whole table to bring luck to Anne.
Oh, so it's because I didn't show up.
Exactly.
It was the dramatic reveal.
Better be one grateful bird lady at the end of all this.
And I'm gonna also put another enamored smite into that.
Okay. I already know the court of DMs is probably gonna be like, you let a player live? I gave it to a dice roll, don't blame me. I followed the
We're already very disappointed in you.
I already
Wait,
followed the
Anne.
rule book.
How many times are you able to use Fury of the Small?
Once.
We
Really?
checked
Per
before.
rest, yeah.
Damn.
We checked. That is 46 points of damage.
46. So,
I think after
Deesz, would you mind setting the scene for me? I'm not doing the work for you this time.
No, I know. After having been down, getting up with the newfound energy, Deesz just rushes forward, just angry at Cancer for all this. She just cleaves straight through him.
Just literally carved through this living organism, almost in a high diagonal frame, where it's just a bunch of organs spilling out, with the silver mask toppling from the face to land at your feet. All the while, the sandstorm seemed to waft away from the cut to still just surround the plateau as it's getting heavier still. You can keep the silver mask as a memento if you want, or you can just leave it and try to use their clothing to get you home. Because Cancer's the one that brought you here, so it's not a stretch. Deesz would be like, his clothes bring me home.
Yeah,
Deesz is thinking very rationally right now.
Deesz has a little more intelligence than when she started this campaign.
1 point up.
All thanks to her wife.
Yeah, she
Right.
fucked the brains into her.
Thanks for
Yeah.
scrambling my brain with your memento smite, honey. Now I'm smarter.
That's kind of what happened.
Yeah, I'll keep the mask.
Okay.
Create another one to destroy.
Or study.
Oh, well. Volan's not going to be up for studying it. The last time he did that, he got hurt.
So you're keeping the mask, and are you gonna?
And then
Okay.
I'll use the clothes to try to get back.
Whoosh. Ooh, magical clothing.
As you kind of tear away at the vestments that they were trying to hold up as fashion armor to then chuck to the side. It opens up to then wrap around the area, where the next thing you see is that it brings you back to where everyone is clamoring to pick up items on a frozen prison base in the middle of the river with 3 minutes remaining, as it's just you and the corpse of Cancer, with all of the party surrounding you, trying to pick up everything. The rune wood, the refined steel, the various assortment of other stuff, as well as the mysterious book.
I assume these are all things that were on the ship.
Yeah. You guys have 3 minutes before the ice breaks, and that is gone forever. So...
What? Nobody thought to try and reinforce the ice?
That's an Umi question, not a me question.
Me?
I had a bad day, alright? Leave me alone.
Ow.
I had a rough start.
Alright. Well, I'm here now, so I can think of it too.
But before I give you guys free reign for roleplay, I want to ask Deesz this, because this is the first time you've actively chosen to participate in a fight for yourself. What do you feel from a victory from something you chose to do?
I guess a little bit of pride.
Beautiful. Alright, I will now give you guys free reign to roleplay this, since Deesz just teleported into the very middle where you guys are trying to get all the stuff of the artifact that Doll's trying to carry, the items that are about to be lost, the frozen prison that's slowly cracking. Seeing that your settlement has been damaged a healthy amount of 30% from the cannon fire, your Shadowhawk taking on a little bit of water, but luckily was saved, as well as getting some repairs done to the Firebird. The floor is now open to the 6 of you.
Wait, so she's just smack dab in the middle of all of us?
Yeah.
And we would have noticed her disappearance, correct?
You guys already knew when you were leaving to try and fight the ship originally.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's one of
Now
those
we
you,
notice
you
that
would
she's
have
back.
to be not really paying attention at all for there to be any notice.
I mean, just being in a unconscious fugue state on the fact of me being late count. Whatever, I'll just pretend that I've known the entire time. So, seeing her pop in, that's gonna get my attention. Deesz, where have you been? Are you alright?
I mean, I'm alive, I think.
Well, that's certainly a plus in the right direction. We've got about 3 minutes before this ship sinks. Gather what you can.
Alright then. I'm gonna start gathering stuff.
I found a heart. And she's just holding up the artifact, and then has her tail probably yoink the book.
book too.
Oh. Cool.
Amatista, are we going to need more time?
Probably because it would be best to get as much as we can.
Really don't want to do this, but I'll see if I can try and buy us some time. I take what I've been looting and fly off to the shoreline to drop it off safely, and then I start flying around the boat using my ice breath to try to cool the ice to prevent it from breaking.
You guys will have 33 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, time to go carry a bunch of metal and wood.
Exalted Dragonborn DNA, bitch.
The one time I've used my breath weapon, it wasn't even in combat.
Your mom would be so
It's
proud.
still
of
useful.
Olin.
One
Don't-
day you'll be able to in combat.
Well, it's not a be able to, it's just that he doesn't want to.
Dal will probably just try and get the light stuff as they don't trust leaving this artifact anywhere since it was like a heart just a couple of minutes ago.
So yeah, 33 minutes. Then I guess we all continue to loot that ship like crazy.
All
How
right.
much do we get in
Yeah.
30 minutes?
In 33 minutes, you guys get the entire haul of 36 planks of rune wood, which you guys can have go to your ships, which will repair them faster. You guys
Good.
amass. Let me just double check these notes and put away these dice.
Dice that nearly killed someone.
Yeah, 18 pieces of refined steel. You guys don't know what kind of steel, but it might be interesting to take to Fabian and Ashtali to find out what.
We got a person for that.
You guys got a person for everything. 3 ancient maps of Old Oltos. And the mystery book.
Mine.
Just gonna get out of from my tail.
Swink.
And what about the artifact that we ended up getting?
The Teminar core.
That is in the list of all what we got.
Yep.
With mispronunciations or spelling.
I got you. It's spelled like this. The Teminar core.
I was close.
Yeah, you weren't that far off. Very easy mistake.
So, congratulations, guys. You saved your home. Majoritively.
Yay. I will take this undeserved victory lap.
Luckily, with the rune wood you guys have found, it's enough for the shipwrights to patch up both ships in roughly 2 hours.
Woo!
I have only one question. How did I live?
The dice were like the cannons didn't have enough powder to hit you and Umi, because if they did, you and Umi would be dead by now.
Alright, +1 to Umi.
At the same time, since it's going to take a couple of, I wouldn't say hours, it'll take days to repair the settlement after the cannon fire, unless they want to repurpose the materials and whatnot.
Isabel, stop breathing on my mic.
Basically, the crew is going to be trying and restoring the home itself. It won't be a your problem. Your problem was saving it. Their problem will be to restore it.
My problem now is to look at these maps and read this book.
You guys have a guy for that.
Yeah.
Do we have a? Do we
Hey,
have a guy
we
to?
saved his ass like in Act 1.
Oh, wait.
We have a guy for the. We have a guy for the maps.
Yes.
Okay.
A
Okay.
cartographer.
Yeah.
You can have the book. You can
Which-
have the book.
Which weren't we supposed to? Like this is over table. Weren't we supposed to check on him recently?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Look, if we have a proper cartographer and navigator, I'm all for giving these maps to them. They'll do a much better job than me.
Alright. So, after collecting yourselves and probably Dee's trying to regale you guys like an excited 6-year-old, just be like, and then, after I did the thing, and then... It's like, every
Good
time
job,
I think
Dee.
about Dee's
Good
just
job.
talking, it's like, and then, I just...
And then I almost died.
Again.
We leave that. You're going to get yelled at by your wife, most likely.
Absolutely.
You can get yelled at us by us if we weren't so impressed by you.
Wait. This happens often.
Yes.
You will get used to seeing Dees fall.
Doll just turns around after getting that one by Dees at one point. She doesn't believe you died. She doesn't believe it. Nah. You guys are trying to pull a joke on the new girl. No.
You'll learn, doll. You'll learn.
You will learn. So, doesn't take you guys long to find the House of Maps, as your cartographer has labeled it. Didn't really have time to make up a snappy name. He's just like, House of Maps.
This is a lot of maps. in
You
a
know very
house.
well, they're like, okay, what are you going to call your house?
House of Maps.
And he started panicking.
House of maps.
And maps. House of Maps. That's it. House of Maps.
And upon opening it, just expecting it to be, oh, it's just gonna be super it's just, the walls are covered in like a giant living atlas. It's with motion paper of the entire actual hemisphere you guys live on. What would be called Hemisphere A. All of that as motion maps. All of the coatings of the sapphire seas itself, all the decorative stuff, the known islands, and even some brand new islands being cropped up, as the walls and even the ceiling are covered in these motion papers of a living atlas at work from the magic itself. 8 different desks with a few people just trying to nervously jot down some stuff. But the one site that Ametista, Belovac, and Dees have seen as a big transition from when they found him to now is seeing a slick back, black and red flamed Genasi walking through with a captain's coat, very regal attire, with even just some decorative boots with silver lacings to kind of complement the purple and red eye, respectively, on the left and right side of his face. As this is fully more confident in himself and much more assertive Murdani, walking through just like, okay guys, I need coordinates 1863 for let's say selection 773. I'm gonna need somebody to get inking back up for that coordinate location for Alaj Nox. Can someone please find me the brand new stuff, because we got some brand new islands that have been cropping up, and can someone please Find my two-headed dog. It is lunchtime, and I cannot have it be running late. We're trying our best, Mr. Mardani. We're trying to... Your best is not good enough! You work for the council, so you work for me!
Well, then.
Oh my god. Amy, Bello, Dee Dee, oh my... Come here, come here. Just bring you guys in for like a very warm hug that's almost like hugging a furnace.
That sounds painful.
I like it.
You would.
Finally let you guys go to be like, what are you guys doing here? Do you guys need some Look, I've made too many maps. I finally get to sleep. I can't make any more maps.
Actually,
Paul's just looking around the place. Just impressed. Sorry, go ahead.
we found a map.
You found me a map?
3 maps.
On my birthday?
Yes.
Oh god, what the... Oh god, Gecko! Ah! Just now looking for a weapon somewhere. Oh god, where is...
Hey. No.
Is he okay?
It's easy to scare him.
Noted.
So
I'm afraid of dragons, is he?
It's not a gecko I need to chop in half, is it? Because I remember the flight over here.
No, do not.
Huh? Huh? What?
Doll, you're fine. Calm
This is
down.
Doll.
Okay.
I'll just be outside.
Okay. So about these maps.
He just like carefully pulls them out and hands them over.
He starts to examine them carefully, even just placing them on the floor where it actually makes the walls and even the ceiling actually match the replications of all 3 maps. Because it seems like there's ink lines that actually stretch out and touch each of the maps, able to actually make you guys see what he's seeing on the floor. Where he then is just having what looks to be an aura of letters wrap around his fingertips to just have a quail-like pen flutter into his fingertips to then just jot down some stuff to then actually... You see him trace around each of the things that burns the paper, but it seems to also make brand new versions of the maps, as he's just actually replicating them from scratch to then just have some of the mystical papers ripped off from the ceiling to race down to make brand new pristine maps that showcase some very old settlements that don't seem to be from this part of the hemisphere. These seem to be markers of places that would be in the other continents to showcase that Old Oltos was very huge. And these seem to be settlements of very powerful kingdoms and land masses that are locked way beneath the very stretches of what the catacombs of Isano can even showcase. These are worth a fortune. And then Murdani's just having someone sweep up the ashes of what was left behind and then give you guys the brand new rolls of not brand new rolls of maps. Just be like, okay, here you guys go. Well, I can't really do much for that because one of those is for Dresdek, and I look like this, so I'm not going there. One of those is for Zezmal, and no one knows how to get below Zezmal, not even the religious types. And the other one is for Owslin. And since Mr. Tiny's not here, I don't know what to do with that shit. Wait, where is Mr. Tiny? I miss him. He gave me grilled cheese.
That's complicated.
The grilled cheese is just pieces of bread. You get some cheese. Mr. Volan, you're supposed to be one of the smart ones. You know how grilled cheese is.
I ain't touching that one.
He's safe. That's all you need to know.
Oh, okay. Well, do you guys need anything else? Because I was just trying to make sure that these lazy people did their job.
What? Would you then be able to help with Owslin? Since he is an Oni?
With who?
210?
You can't really have anyone else hear Shuten's voice. It's just you.
Yes, but I could still talk to him about it.
You could, but everyone else would just think that you're insane by just talking your sword in public.
I mean, they are. I mean,
That's
I've already
not
spoken
gonna
with
stop
Shuton
us.
in front of everyone before. It's fine.
We may not be able to hear the other side of the conversation, but we've accepted that he's either A, crazy and talks to his swords, or B, there's actually something there. But we've also seen those swords manifest into their true form, haven't we?
Yeah,
guys
so
were-
they already know there's living things.
Oh, actually, you guys were too distracted in your own fights. You didn't really pay attention.
Okay, so we didn't even notice that. Okay, so
Wait,
we
no,
still think
Deesz
he's
has
crazy
seen
and
them.
talks to swords. So we still
Oh yeah,
think he's
Deesz
crazy and
did
talks to
see.
swords.
At least Deesz did, but I don't think people would believe Deesz either.
Yeah, so
believe
Deesz
Deesz
knows the
if she
swords are
told
living
us.
beings.
The
I
one
believe
spot-
Deesz if she shared that.
So yeah, Deesz knows Shuton and Lucrenzia are living beings.
Great, she's the only one who doesn't think you're crazy.
But what
Hey,
you
look-
did know about Owslin
Yeah, he would.
like that? Hell yeah. Time to talk to the sword again.
Just taking out a weapon that's so heavy, you gotta hold with two hands. Just
Good, it's fine.
Velvek, what are you doing?
I'm
Yo, we're just gonna sit on the ground with Shuton over my lap, it's fine.
I'm so full. I can't feel anything.
You're fine,
Is he having a
Shuton.
food coma?
He ate part of the ship, don't worry.
That's not even a thing.
It is a thing.
No,
I'm so tired.
it's not real.
It's already happening.
Whatever.
I'm so tired. Wait, what do you want?
I'll let you take a nap in a minute, but Shuton, I need your infinite wisdom first.
Okay, first off, don't try to shower and then just use berries as soap. It never works. Just makes bees attack you in your sleep. My brother learned the hard way.
Batista, he's talking to the sword again.
Good to know, Shuton, but no,
Well then, I don't know how to help him with that.
but no, Shuton, I need to know about your homeland, Owslin. We kind of need to know more to get under it.
Does he think his sword is an Oni?
Well,
He was just there like, this is weird, I don't know how to explain this to everyone.
when I was a young boy, there were so many mountains.
The wall.
There were so many other things like, well, my wife, my concubine, and my boyfriend all had bosoms galore. We
Of
lived,
course, he's
Aren't I
talking
glad
about
that I can't hear
getting
this?
railed.
Yo,
it was
this
a
is why we
very
can't hear this.
Interesting time. Wait, what were we talking about?
Your home, the island of Aslan, please. I need
it's,
to get
it's
under
not
it.
really an island. It's a massive landscape that's, I think, twice the size of your two largest continents that you're able to see here. When I was a young boy, my father and I would take walks. The Shuangzis would then just make it rain for 9 years. And then on the 10th year, the Thunderbirds would make it actually shower rainbow streaks. That's how I met my wife. She was pregnant the next day.
Can I get back in yet?
Wait, what
He
were we
busy.
talking about
He get
again?
busy.
You get under your homeland.
Under my what now?
You can, please.
He's
I need
giggling
to
at his
get
swords
under
now.
your homeland.
Why is the commander talking to a weapon?
We don't know.
I don't know. He's loco.
It's all,
Bella,
we just have to accept
you
this.
do know I'm very old, right? I don't know what
Yes.
under my homeland would be. I just remember it was large. It was so beaming and bright you could see it everywhere. And I've heard from people that it's covered in mist. So I don't know what this
Yeah.
under my home is.
Have you ever gone underground?
I am a giant Oni that can summon flames so hot that they freeze. Why the fuck would I need to go underground? Do I look like a white Oni?
Oh.
Only racism! Only racism!
The conversation that we can't hear is killing Fluff.
I am spiteful against white Odis.
That fucking Oni racism. It's an Oni on Oni hate crime.
Now he's talking about racism to the sword? Jesus. God, man.
I'm so
If he keeps
tired.
talking about racism, we just put him down. It's okay.
Dahl just goes over to one of the few leaders she knows of the Blood Hunter. Commander, how many days have you been outside? Are you okay? Do you need a nap?
Who is the cursed kobold talking to you?
That would be Doll. She just joined our group.
She smells of something sinister and dark. I'd watch out.
Okay. Your pen can be put away now.
Are you done talking to your sword?
Oh, well, you know, apparently Outland was once a very beautiful place to be.
And the sword told you that.
Yes. Because he's an Oni.
I believe it.
He's a very old and mystical Oni. Who had many a relationship with men and women. It's weird.
I don't need to know
T-Sub-
about your sword sex life.
I don't even want to know about a sword having a sex life.
Uh,
It
Well,
just
he
makes
used to
me
be a little-
sad.
guys, did you need me for something else? Or, cause all I saw was Bello talking to a piece of metal.
We all saw that. Trust me, it's not weird.
210, it's not just a piece of metal. He once had a life.
Whatever you say. So did you guys come here for something else? Or, I don't know what's going on.
Happy birthday.
Oh god, the gecko's back! And he just pulls out
Hey,
Just
My God.
such a
We're
snack
not
doll.
on- This is Doll. Doll is a kobold, not a gecko.
They're more like a salamander.
Well, yeah, salamander be closer, probably.
Slowly,
Yeah,
Salamander would be
puts
closer to a
a
kobold.
tool that they were gonna use away. Just eyeing Doll suspiciously.
Just take a good long look at her. She's not a gecko.
But I also did
So
make you
cute.
this. She just reaches into her cleavage and she pulls out a pristine necklace that is made with like different gems
Oh my god.
and hands it over.
I'm never taking this off. Just automatically wraps around his neck.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really warm.
Are you guys sure you didn't come in for anything else? Because we were just finishing up some brand new maps for stuff.
We should look at the new maps.
Was he one of the people who were taking on the new job?
Wait, new job?
We're actually going to be help guarding some students in one of the ancient cities.
You lost me at students.
Person escort.
No, I know. You lost me at students.
We're gonna be in an ancient city. Don't you want to map it out?
You want me to deal with people.
You don't have to,
You don't have
with
to actually
anybody.
deal with them. We have to deal with them.
Yeah, that's on us. Don't you worry about
Yeah,
that.
you could do your own thing.
Nah.
It's uncharted underground territory. Exceptionally ancient, almost lost to time.
You can make maps.
Just now shooting daggers at Doll.
That was kind of implied, doll.
Kind of being held upside down so the blood's getting rushed to my head.
Turn her over.
Slowly turns her over, then put her on the ground. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Great.
Where are we going?
I left my notes
Over
back in the
to-
library.
Yes, Laura?
Over table.
Over table. I forgot which ancient city it is.
Oh, you guys
Yeah, I
have
kinda
no idea
forgot
what
too.
the ancient city is. You guys just know you're going to Ormaquette.
Oh, yeah, so.
Oh, well then
Over
that's
cat?
as good as we've got. Over.
Just gonna
Yeah,
put
yeah,
this
that's
down for you guys' notes.
Okay.
Time to go visit somewhere really old in Ormaquette. Let's go.
I'm also trying to find the list of all the people we signed up for
It
the
was
adventure.
Li Kuei, Zhu Kuei, Dr. Nemeri, Zarin, Veshra, Zalas, and Kane. I will type it again for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So many
somewhere
things to remember.
above all the memes.
I'll be right back because I just realized I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Go eat din din.
Yeah,
Go
that's
get
not something you
food.
want to forget. Go get dinner. We'll hold
I will
on
be
for
taking
it.
my phone, but I just will be muted, is what I'm going
That's
to
fine.
also say.
Sure.
That's your guys' initial crew. Now adding Murdani.
Okay, I wasn't sure if
the
he,
navigator without Madani. Like, isn't he the only one we have?
Well, he's the lead / senior cartographer and navigator.
Yeah.
Should
Okay.
have him on here by default. I guess that's
Okay,
a
I'll-
silly oversight on our part.
no, because I was trying to remember who we had on the crew, and I wasn't sure if he was. That's why I said it as Doll.
Right. Well, it prompted us a reason to invite him in. So, good job.
But as
Ooh.
soon as you guys say Ormaquette, he just takes out a relatively not old map, but kind of just like less than up to date one, where it showcases that it's kind of like a weird rectangular shaped island, but it's purposely shaded with charcoal to showcase that it's a dark place. Not dark like it's evil, but just like the overcast of it is just pure shadow and darkness.
One's just gonna lean around and check that map. See the darkness layer. Is it often shrouded in heavy overcast?
Oh, it's an island most known for its nocturnal-based citizens and wildlife. They need darkness to thrive and survive.
Interesting. Is it due to the solar cycle not really covering the region, or something else?
Oh, it's because the mayor that's elected each cycle has to activate 3 different artifacts to make sure that no one dies. Because if the sun hits, all the inhabitants will be horribly murdered.
So it's a curse. Alright.
Well, curse for everyone else, blessing for them.
You can turn any curse into a blessing if you adapt to it. Alright, good to know, good to know. Might be a lot of magic there. Actually, there's no might about it, there's definitely a lot of magic there. I have to do some reading up on that. Blake! I need books on this region. Find as many as there are in the library. Thank you, Blake.
Just fluttering their small wings.
You have a kitty?
I have a Trissom. That was
Kitty.
Blake. Trissom.
Gato.
It takes a while for him to fly back because he's a little kitten. But he's able to bring like a small bag where by the time he flies back, you're able to hear that the shipwrights are yelling about how the ships are no longer damaged. So, yay! With Blake touching down to make sure you guys have at least 6 different books and 2 very out-of-date atlases that look very poor compared to the maps Murdani has been making. Like, the very atlases make it look like it's less of an island and more like it's a state back in the year 16.
Oh god, these are tragically out of date. Murdani, do you have perhaps something a little bit more current than these 2?
Current, like from 2 years ago or 2 months ago. Just holding up 2 different maps.
You know, whichever one you'll part with. Definitely need to add to the library, because these are just... They're great for historical reference, but they're not any use to us for current navigation.
Here's the one from 2 months ago, because we're gonna need it where we're going.
Thank you. I'll just stuff it into Blake's bag. Just give Blake a pat, because Blake's been a good kitty.
Just purring underneath your very touch.
You gotta show the kitten some love. Can't just order it around the whole time.
Also, what do I do with this glowy artifact thing? That she just holds up the thing she's been holding this entire time of the core?
The Teminar core. Well, for anyone that wants to test their intelligence, do a history check.
I got training in that shit. Give me that. 22.
22. Anybody else?
18?
18.
I'll give it a shot
Okay.
since I've just been sulking.
Don't you have advantage with history now?
She should.
I should check because then I'm gonna get confused by a different character.
Too many characters. Too many cooks.
I do have high history, just not that high. But yeah.
The worst thing that can happen is that you learn nothing.
24.
24. All right.
Dang, she did better than me.
It's always the quiet ones.
It's always the quiet ones. That's why I try to befriend the quiet ones.
Yeah.
So
So
they don't murder me in my sleep.
here's the thing about the Temenar core. It's actually from the Age of Agernon. From which king from the House of Ager, you don't know. But it's an actual ancient relic that's supposed to breathe life into an actual vessel, whether it's for a horse and buggy, whether it's for a rickshaw, whether it's for a skyship, or just a regular sailing vessel. But it feeds off of the person that bestows the core to said object. Once it does, that object now has sentience. It grows with the person that has given life to it. Even if they die, that vessel will grow from what they were last taught.
We all passed the check and know this?
Yeah. The
Oh,
check
right.
was 17.
Oh, yeah, so we just all booted down.
That makes sense. The ship was kind of alive, and that was like blood veins when I was trying to bite it at.
This is definitely what gave the ship life, which makes
Okay.
this thing exceptionally valuable and potentially dangerous.
I mean, if we add it to one of our ships, we have to be careful who does it. If I do it, I might.
Yeah, we don't want you to do it and get drained.
I'm already pretty squishy.
Yes, you are very squishy. I don't think it's something we should use so willy-nilly. Still, it would be a waste to dispose of it. We should hold on to it.
Or have someone else grab it if we're not careful.
True. Maybe it'd be best if we stored it here. Then again, this place isn't exactly 100% safe anymore.
Hey, I keep my house very safe, mister.
Oh, we should probably let the fireman do his job. Also, happy birthday as
She just starts walking away before she gets yelled at again. Still holding the.
Happy birthday again, then just runs on.
So I keep my house very safe, mister.
I'm sure you do. Did you happen to notice the ship outside that was firing cannons at us?
I just figured it was Kit testing out the weaponry again.
Yeah, no, we were under attack. That's what I was referring to.
Oh. Okay.
Guys, there's a mouse woman yelling at us.
I go towards where Doll went. What is it, Doll?
She's in front of Kid.
Ironically, Kit is just drenched in sweat to where her wet t-shirt is sticking to her fur torso.
Volan's just gonna look in another direction.
Doll is staring into the sun, aka Kid.
I just
I
flick Doll. Don't stare.
am so exhausted.
How's the situation?
Well, from the wood you guys left, although I wish I was getting some other kind of wood. No, thank you from you, Volan. Sorry, I thought you was someone else because I'm so fucking pissed. Anyway, since I didn't get what I wanted, at least the ships are actually working now. If you guys want to leave today, you guys can leave a day early.
That's a good question. I guess we'll confer and ask everybody if they want to leave early. Thanks for all of your hard work.
You can thank me by visiting my personal shop, if you know what I mean.
see if I can schedule it in.
You fucking better. As she sachets away, just trying to make sure you have a lasting impression of this very forward mouse girl.
How tall is she?
She is a foot taller than Deesz.
Oh, at least she's split in half.
You did this to yourself.
When you say mouse girl, I just have to double check to see if it's even anatomically possible, alright?
Adding on to this, Doll just looks at you after staring to the sun.
So she's your mate?
No.
Congratulations.
You need to stop.
Shy would
Doll,
be
you
so
need to stop.
proud.
And don't stare, it's very rude.
They didn't say for me to look away.
Just because they didn't say it doesn't mean it isn't rude.
I mean,
Bad
I knew some people from the Blood Hunters saying that was body positivity.
Yeah, it's all for body positivity, but it's a bad habit to have because somebody will be offended by it.
No one can ever know because I'm so tiny.
I've said my piece. And no, she's not my mate, she's just flirty. I really don't know why.
I think she wants the dragon heart.
For once, you just see the gremlin smile that Doll usually tries to hide, fully just beaming.
And Doll, you're doing this on purpose.
No.
Lies.
I'm rolling deception.
Better be a good roll.
14.
Oh, what does that go up against?
I'd say insight.
Yeah, no. Passive is 15. You fail.
She just smiles. She just smiles innocently.
Fluff, go gather the others. We have to have a meeting.
Okay, wait, who's Fluff?
Damn it. Doll, go. Go gather the others, Doll. We need to have a meeting.
Okay.
I gotta stop doing that.
As she takes a while, as she sidestep to go get a snack and then go since he left her by herself.
No stacks!
Too late, she already went and got them.
Grab one!
Doesn't take long for Doll to amass everyone, especially with Amy now just trying to go over all the stuff like, okay, so we got the crew. We're gonna pick up some of our supplies for later. Then I'm gonna do some other things here and there. So she's just going over all that stuff. She'll be in her own little world, leaving the rest of you guys to discuss stuff.
Okay, I need to write
Actually,
down.
no, she's gonna be joining because I'm back.
Oh,
Fantastic.
I was just trying to give you a way out. Don't blame me.
I know.
Alright, I need to write down this mouse girl's name.
Kit.
What is it?
K-I-T-T.
One more time?
K-I-T-T. Kit.
K-I. Kit. So, okay. So, Kit.
Okay, I got everyone.
Okay. Thank you, Doll. So good news on the horizon. The ships are repaired. We could go a day early if we wanted to. Kit did very good work. Though she definitely is exhausted and sweaty. Anyway, we could go a day early.
That's good.
Question is, do we want to?
considering some people did get notified short notice, I would say probably be best to give them the to like, get what they need.
So we'll just leave on time because we do have some people who need a little bit of extra time to prepare themselves. That's fair.
Exactly.
Also,
Yep.
give Kit some time to rest, I suppose. Although, I don't think she's coming with us.
No, I don't think she was on the list of people. Unless
Would it
Mr. Scholar wants to invite her. Wink, wink.
I'm just saying that considering we just faced off a ship not too long ago, maybe it would be a good idea to think about bringing a mechanic along in the event that something like that occurs again. That's the only reason.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
The three of you need to stop.
You're fine.
It's just the thought that popped into my head. That's all.
Also, I'm still holding the hardcore thingy. Nope, no one's
Right.
giving me an answer if we're putting it away somewhere proper or if we're adding it onto the ship.
Right. That we should... Yeah, okay. So, that artifact there is called the Teminar Core. It's the reason why the ship was alive. We could use it to endow sentience on any non-living object or potentially even a dead person. But the drawback is that it will drain whoever implanted the heart. Not sure by how much. Could be fatal for them. We don't know. But even if the donor, the person who put the core in, dies, the object itself will still retain its sentience and life until it's actually killed. I'm not sure what we want to do with this thing.
It's very old. Like,
It is.
super old.
Thoughts? Suggestion?
I personally don't want want to risk a living ship scenario again.
Yeah, I think it's too risky.
Then do we have a safe place to store it? Because I don't think my bag can fit this.
I believe we have a legit museum.
We have a what?
Over a table, do we have a museum?
Well, it's funny you brought that up because Deesz actually requested a museum because Candace is a historian by trade. I feel like Anne keeps forgetting her wife is a historian.
We could put it in the museum.
Well, living in the museum sounds like a good idea. It certainly would qualify considering its age.
Okay, who do I give this to? Before I accidentally drop it, because they have better fingers.
Give it to Deesz, and she'll hand it over to her wife.
Okay. She just looks around. Who's Deesz?
Me.
The
Oh.
short queen.
What, you're a queen?
Close enough.
Okay, Queen Juggernaut, here you go.
No, don't call me Queen Juggernaut, please.
Yes, your Royal Highness Juggernaut.
You don't need to be so formal.
But Lady Juggernaut?
Stick with Juggernaut.
Okay. Okay, well, here you go, Juggernaut. Victory over your supposed death.
Thank you.
All right. For the sake of brevity on Deesz's part, it's not hard to hand off to Candace, who is actually trying to organize a lot of artifacts.
Well, then we came at just the perfect time then.
So, with the brevity over to have you guys at this museum, it's kind of comparable to the size of the British Museum, except not with stolen objects.
Ouch to the British Museum.
It has at least 13 artifacts from a bunch of stuff that's happened over the travels you guys have had. Some stuff that's a little bit newer, like you guys have kept pieces from when you guys were venturing out and you dealt with stuff with the voice of the child, because they will be historically relevant at some point. But certain other things, like just a few different tales and a few different mementos you guys have kept along the way. But now with the Teminar core, it's placed on a pedestal, being the 13th artifact, but it's only like for a small room size, where the whole museum feels empty. Like you guys don't have a lot of artifacts to share at this moment.
I guess we don't have that many. I don't know, maybe we need to collect more mementos and start filling this museum up. Feels kind of bare.
Well, we'll keep that in mind on our next adventure.
Yeah, we are. I guess we are going to an ancient location. Be a prime place to pick stuff up.
We do get to keep two artifacts or whatever, right?
I think I remember something like that.
Yeah, that's so great. But why are all of you here when this museum is not even ready to be seen? I mean, have you looked at how filthy this place is? Just gesturing to a very clean and spotless museum, saying it's dirty.
This is trying out of my scales.
This place is filthy. It is filth.
I defy you, ma'am, to find a speck of dust anywhere.
Don't get the big lead.
As soon as you say that, she stomps once, and then dust is falling from the ceiling.
I see your point.
Why do you speak a lot?
What the?
Someone with the sass today!
That is the most calmest sass I ever heard. I didn't that.
What the fuck?
And I thought I was sassy. Holy fuck.
I think we all need to take notes on that level of sass. That was a whole other level.
The most harsh sass I ever heard.
This is
Bullet just looks stunned.
this is what happens when Doll opens up.
God damn it!
The uncultured backwaters kobold is sassy.
Oh my god!
She is savage.
That's not that sass.
God damn!
Has anybody got some burn ointment?
Here you go.
What? wasn't serious.
So, yeah, like I was saying, this place is filthy. Like, so filthy.
Well, filthiness aside, we're here to give you an artifact for your museum.
Just palms it with one hand, places it on the pedestal.
Okay, job done.
Wait, don't you guys want to know about that artifact that Nameri's got?
Who's the what's it?
Absolutely.
We would love to.
Before she even answers, she just picks up Deesz to give her a very passionate smoosh in front of you guys.
Every time.
Then gently puts her down while trying to straighten her hair. She's that kind of wife, guys.
Yeah, no, it's very obvious.
But all she does, instead of just telling you, she gives over some documentation because while you guys were running around today, Candace got to work doing some stuff on her own because she's that kind of girly. I've been hanging around Shannon way too long, but that's because we're family.
It's kind of unavoidable at that point.
And all she does is have actually written documentation in Goblin, Sylvan, Common, and even Draconic that has this.
I can read.
She wrote it in 4 languages, guys.
Woo!
In the Hellenica core, that was the artifact where, unbeknownst to Candace, that was the thing that was in her neck that was taken out surgically.
Mm.
Read this over.
So, for people at home, it is an ancient artifact from the late Dawn period. During the part where it was transitioning to the time period before the Age of Agrenon, just during a stretch of time before people understood time. It was part of a contraption known as the Cornucopia of Eve. What that is, no one knows. It is an old as hell artifact that people are still looking for. But when it's applied to a living person without the whole cornucopia, it actually leaves the body helpless against any and all damage and effects except for psychic damage or its more higher thing of psionic damage. But it does give boons to constructed creatures like golems or anything that is metal in nature, like the Androns or the Cybrans and whatnot. Which further explains what happened with Candace, where it weaponized her aura and whatnot against her.
Roland's going to notice the parallels, but he's not going to say anything.
That's a lot of words.
You're
That's
able
a
to
lot
read
of-
them, though, right?
That's all words that I ain't gonna read.
I could read like the. Can read.
I wouldn't be
There
doing my
was a-
job if I did something like Luster.
Dahl just gives enthusiastic thumbs up.
Well, you're definitely doing a lot of work. And I'm sure it's paying off.
I'm more than just a pretty face. I'm an actual historian and, well, archaeologist.
I never thought you were just a pretty face.
But you thought I was a pretty face.
I know you're a pretty face, but I didn't think that's all you were.
Oh, Commander, Captain. What are we gonna do with that? What are we gonna do with the mask? That kind of caused all the trouble.
Oh, the
gold mask.
well, we also now have a copper mask.
Wait, what happened to the silver
And
mask?
a silver mask, and I'm gonna pull out the silver mask.
So we actually have a full set of masks. Hey,
We can
Candace,
hang
you
'em
want
up.
these to your museum?
It's
Just Candace digs through her cleavage to take out small reading glasses. They just
God damn it, they all do this.
Don't
Natural.
diss the boobs of holding.
Sooner or later, Doll's gonna do this out of nowhere, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, come on!
You actually see her just turn crimson, insulted.
she's examining the masks, but the one that she studies the most is the gold mask. We actually see her aura spike for a minute that actually envelops the room and even envelops you guys for like a good 3 minutes before she then just pulls out a piece of paper and rapidly writes something down to actually give you guys one more bit of information. But this time it's just over this item. Over time, she will be going over certain other stuff like the silver mask, but as soon as she's just looking over the copper mask, all she's then just saying is, well, this is just a novelty mask you can buy in any store.
Oh, so it's worth Jack Diddley.
Well, no shit. It's
You know, we need to start giving artifacts to Deesz's wife.
she has a name.
Yes, and I forget it all the time when I stare too long at her.
It's
And you're
fine.
telling me not to.
I
You're
have
telling
that
me not to
effect on
stare.
men. It's fine. I've had that effect on men
And
my
on
whole
Deesz.
life.
I'm telling you not to stare
Deesz
so that
is
it
no
doesn't
better
happen
than a
to
man.
you.
I mean, have you seen how she acts around me?
Submissive?
What? Doll just looks at you.
What?
Okay, you talk too much.
She asked the
Yeah, I think
question.
he does talk a bit too much.
See? I haven't been here a week and all you done is
Fine, stop posing open questions then.
You don't have to answer.
You know, I'll just put it
I
in
am
a
compelled to.
player meeting, because it's not going in the official things. No, I'll put it in player chatter real quick.
Put in player chatter, alright, perfect.
Boom, there you go. Kept trying to place it in the VC, but it's like, can't place it for some fucking reason. But these are the details to the gold mask of the rabbit.
Did she purposely redact the very thing she wrote?
Yeah.
Candace, why did you redact a part of your writing?
Well, I don't want to die.
That's fair.
Point.
Do you
Alright,
want to
that's fair.
translate something from the Zodiac Company, Volin?
I don't think I can. I tried.
Oh, I was just wondering if you wanted to die like a literal bitch by asking too many fucking questions.
Doll
If
stares.
there's one way for me to die, it's going to be that way. And stop staring.
death by a question.
That's a first.
You don't go snooping around with the Zodiacs. That's rule number one, even for historians. I want to live to actually start a family with Deesz, and even have Amy be the godmother.
Hmm? I thought you hated her.
Hmm?
I don't think he understands women.
You're only just picking that up.
I mean, literally, he had a adorable bat that he could have called any time, and it took him how long to call?
He's hopeless, isn't he?
Guy have been dead officially.
I mean, he has an appointment with the ship lady.
At this point, Candace is actually just putting two hands and her own head on Amatista's shoulder, just literally looking at all the ladies in the party like, he is very hopeless. I can just feel the hopelessness.
I can feel your pity from here.
Roll a D100.
Oh!
God damn.
Welcome back to the table, Strader. We missed you.
Oh, it's not that. It's something that Laurel and Jay know very well.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. 21.
21. You are knocked down to 5 hit points, and you have 3 points in exhaustion. Not from
around and found
Candace.
out.
It's from something much higher in importance.
What happened? Is he okay?
No!
I just walk it off. He'll be fine. He'll just walk it off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stop talking.
Should we take him to the doctor lady that doesn't like him?
I think he should just crawl home. What do you think, Amy?
You can walk it off, it's fine.
See? Girls know what we're talking about.
You know he wants to say something, but he is not.
Deesz, are you gonna be out late tonight? Because I'm still trying to clean up this entire museum.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be out late tonight.
Okay, just don't do something I would do, which is a lot of things. And, make sure when Snake Boy gets here for Bello there, that you get earplugs. Because Bello's a screamer.
Why do you know that?
I thought the
His walls
earthquakes
are
were bad.
very, very thin.
I thought the earthquakes were bad.
I thought these rooms were soundproofed.
Our room is soundproof.
Should work both ways, you know.
Don't
Even my room is soundproof.
Doll's just gonna slowly start dragging Volan out.
She even? I don't know if she has the strength to do that.
Do a strength check, doll.
It's not exactly light.
That thing wasn't stable. Let me do that again.
Sure, go for it.
It was cacked.
It really was. It was like an unstable surface. Because I re-rolled, it went from an unstable like 5-ish to a dirty 20. I'll say she wild shaped just to drag him, just to add the flavor text.
Okay, just pulling him in your metallic wild shape with Amy, Candace, Deesz, and Umi just staring like so hopeless. As Bello, the only other guy in the room, just like, I have no comment, because I don't care.
Yeah, he could give two shits about my antics.
Bello's a very busy man.
Yes, busy with other men.
And other things too.
Because he's gotta help his order, he's gotta figure out how to get a hold of the final order he needs, and...
These are
He
all
runs
things
a
that Volan is
business.
not privy to. The only thing Volan is privy to is that he sleeps around a lot, like half of the group here.
Like he runs his own business, he runs his own order, he's in the council, he fucks Gray. He's got no time for antics.
Makes him a little boring.
This is why you're being dragged away by the run.
And you're all very entertained by the fact that I just got pounded into the ground.
Thank goodness you finished that sentence.
No, you should have talked to that pounding. It would have been perfect.
I know what internet I'm on.
Because I'm having Doll drag you over to Kit. Because I'm investigating where Kit went.
Kit
Oh, God,
lives
you-
and breathes in the shipyard / piers. She goes nowhere else.
I'm leaving you with her. Have fun.
Son of a bitch.
If I can't do it with Tiny, I'm gonna do it with Doll.
All
So
shouldn't be invested in that.
I will say it is the late afternoon for you guys. If you want to just go straight into a long rest just to patch stuff up, you can do so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm toasted, so yes.
Yeah.
Well, I will say for you, Volan, as we're about to transition, do a performance check.
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
I played my
Thankfully, I'm trained in performance now, being a bard now.
bard. So that's with advantage now, isn't it?
Should
I-
we?
Fucking crit! But the crit's 26.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Why do I crit here?
Ladies and gentlemen.
No!
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's beauty.
Volan has lost his virginity in the most painful sex of his life.
God!
Everyone give him a round of applause for this occasion.
Yeah, I love the stone silence.
Oh, I clapped. It just doesn't pick up on my microphone.
Works.
Like, there was lots of screaming, mostly him in agony, but it happened.
What happened if I had a low performance roll?
Limp dick.
Maybe it would have saved me then. Oh well.
Anywho, it is a brand new day. You guys are full health. All of your stuff is clean. Volan still has 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
But today is the day where, while you guys are all packed up, you've picked up your shipment from Zarin as he was walking to the ship, where, before it's asked about who got what, remember guys, I have all of the notes. So I literally have all of your orders right here.
I don't know if I should be happy, sad, or terrified.
Cause I remember Laurel was like, I don't remember what I ordered. So here you go, in player chatter. And I will place it again in VC text. Hopefully. Shade.
Brains chattered.
So it's 20 each.
Yeah, if you go higher than 20, something bad will happen.
Okay.
So don't go higher than 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically each thing gets 20. And then no one dies.
That's the hope, yes.
Look it, guys, I'm the pack mule. I can save everyone.
You're the supply chain.
He's the supply
Glad
chain.
to know we...
He's the closer. He's the wall behind the wall. He's your second in command.
So that's what we use him for.
He's also the
I
team
literally
cook.
just. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've had anything he's cooked.
You have?
Oh. Well, then I just have a poor memory. I'm sure I liked it.
I do have to ask, are we doing training today?
You guys are leaving today.
Yeah, we're busy, and Volan's not training fucking anybody in his state.
Today is Thornsday. And you guys...
The one day...
Yes?
Sorry. I was gonna say the one day Doll is mentally ready for training.
Yeah, you guys need to get to Ormaquette within... from now till it's Phaon at the first peak of sunrise.
Well, at
so
least
we
there's
got-
enough time for me to load the resistance.
You guys need to get there within a day.
Oh,
Yeah, so
God.
we gotta get going.
Where when you guys are at the pier just getting all your stuff and getting everything on board, the Firebird with Zarin being the one of like, so where's the guy that talks a lot? Like, we didn't see him at the house when we picked you up.
I dropped him off somewhere really close by.
Would you put him in a ditch somewhere?
No.
No.
You son of a...
No. Somewhere more preferable.
As he just looks towards wherever she left him.
Oh, he's just walking to the ship at this point.
Yeah, I'm just sauntering very slowly. Because I'm at because with point 2, I'm at half speed.
Yeah.
I look dead exhausted, and I've got some fiery eyes staring right at Doll.
She's just looking back smiling. You're welcome.
Oh, look, honey. He's just as exhausted as most people I know in the morning. AB kind of looks like he's overly drained. What happened, kid? You work out too hard?
I don't want to talk about
You definitely got a workout in.
I left him with the ship lady.
Ah, so Kit must have had him in her workout room. Oh, that's a really lovely workout room there. You should go there sometime. I pump irons there myself and go on the treadmill. I love you, Veshra. You make my life very happy.
I'm just gonna go over here. Just slowly walk away from this conversation.
As Zarin and Veshra head to the lower decks while Murdani comes out, all he does is clap his hands as the stone bros are getting in position to get a whole bunch of stuff done. Looking slightly older. Like they have tufts of white streaks racing up their hair. It's Murdani approaching you guys just like, okay, so, how are we doing this? Like, if we're gonna take our time, we'll be in Ormaquette within 3.5 days.
So we gotta be there by tomorrow.
We have to book it.
Oh. Hey, Li Kuei! Just all of a sudden, the more slender, smaller, but older Primon kind of leaps around, just having his tail latch onto something and riding down the rope. Yes, what is it? What? I'm trying to get stuff together with my brother. What is it? Oh, it's you, Volan.
Hello.
Anyway, what is it? Is the phenomenon nearby still open? define phenomenon? You know, the thing from the new wind place? You mean the Tempest Realm? Yeah, that thing. It's still open, yes. Okay, do you think it would be safe to use that? You're asking me if it's safe for us to go into uncharted territory, since we lost the realm of air, to go into some place no one knows. For what purpose? Apparently we need to get to Ormaquette within a day. Li Kuei's just looking at all of you before stopping at Amethyst to be like, is this serious?
It was her idea not to leave a day early.
Captain, Amethyst, is this serious? With the stoic look on her face, and then just turns to Bello. Great second
Just
in
a part of the
command.
idea of not leaving.
Is this truly what we're doing?
And unfortunately.
And as he's about to turn to Deesz, he's just like, I'm not even gonna bother asking you. Leaps around before just talking in Primon to his brother, where the ship shall rise. Being a little bit sturdier because in the prior session when Jay was indisposed, I actually rolled it to where technically the AC of the ship has gone up by 2.
Woo.
Repairing the hull somehow made it better.
It's now with an AC of 19, so enjoy that.
Hell yeah.
Well, if we ever combat with it.
Soon we will be untouchable.
And
I'm all for
as
that.
the Firebird is taking off to head straight from the island of Din into a giant storm vortex that is cracked through the layers of reality, then just have it close right behind, we're gonna finally end the session there.
Woo.
Where Umi and Dahl,
Oh no.
congratulations, you're finally not only level 7s, but you guys get to choose your signature weapons from this point forward.
Congratulations to you.
You need to pick one signature weapon, and that will be a thing that we will discuss at a later date. But also, this means there is no longer a safety net. If you guys go to negatives, I will give you guys death saving throws. I know people say it's like automatic death. I'm still nice enough to give you death saving throws, unless I'm really just like the terms of the battlefield dictate something else. So, prepare yourselves for that. From here on out, all bets are off. So,
Don't get blown up.
thank you guys so much for this very, very, very epic session of a lot of things. Tune in next week for us to do some stuff involving the Tempest Realm and even some stuff that might lead to Ormaquette. And hope you guys just have a good rest of your day. Make sure you guys be good people, do good choices, and it's Turn Up Tuesday yet. Have a good one.